All right, we are live on YouTube. If you get better latency on mobile, etc., the YouTube stream might be up your alley. Right, there's like automatic 30-second latency for Twitch, whereas the YouTube feed, I guess, is much closer to real time. So worth checking out. So yeah, and yeah, say you, what you been up to lately? All right, so we got 4 failures in our code too. Okay, let's see why. You only have 3-second delay on Twitch? Now, hold on, is that on mobile or is that desktop? Because that would be the issue. I've heard mobile is like 30 seconds. Yeah. So I was specifically talking about mobile. Writing your first newsletter issue. Oh, nice. And what's the name of your newsletter again? Yesterweek.email. Nice. Yeah, I kind of want to start one too. Like, you know, how we do that news crawl? I could easily just turn like the top 10 articles of the week. Is that basically what you're doing too? Could even turn it into a YouTube video as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I would still, like, I wouldn't just repost the links to the articles. I'd have, like, my comments on them, too. Sure. Honestly, Bad Cop, that'd be a good one. I think half of it would be Tej and Prime. Just for your own? Just your own tweets. Gotcha. I think that'd work. But yeah, feel free. Yeah. Like a screenshot or whatever. If you don't mind doxing it. Up to you. But yeah, we gotta figure out why these tests are failing. Hash int. Hash float. We've definitely got those tests over in the Rust, right? Oh. Okay. So I misunderstood how some of these tests work. And yeah, we don't end up seeing what those values are because we're just turning it into a Boolean. So instead, let hashed value. Let's do this too. So assert equal, and yes, this part would be hashed value, and we'll just say 0.4, which we know it won't be, but I want to see what's going on. So let's rerun these tests. Six tests with 5 failures. (0.42) is not equal to 0.4. Okay. I want to see something there too. Oh yeah, I'll look real quick. Oh, yeah, good notes. Nice. Yeah, I like that. So this is the, this project is out of your league? No, it isn't. No, it's so simple. So basically, let's say you have a user with a user ID of 42 or whatever, and you want to only release your new feature to 40% of just users in general. So it's a common thing where user IDs will be an integer, and they could be as small as 42. We need to hash that into a 0 to 1 value, and then you set your threshold of 0.4 for, like, that's our percentage of users. So 40% of users should get this. That's the main goal. So all we do is basically turn it into a string and then add up the character codes for those strings, and then we do some math magic to it, and bam. Now, what we might be realizing is that our hashing algorithm is not as stable as I expected, and we might have some work to do. What do we get as that number value that they try and validate? Okay, so it becomes 0.14, which is fine. All right, so non-working seed, we want this to be true. So that was actually fine. Math magic, yeah, exactly. I mean, hold on, do I still have this? I do. Yeah, that's actually what I named my YouTube channel back when YouTube was brand new, 17 years ago. You know, for like snowboard videos and stuff. Mathemagics, right? Because I love that movie, Little Man Tate. I love that movie, Little Man Tate. And in that movie, there's a guy named the Math Magician. He calls Tate a lepton. I love that movie. If you've never seen Little Man Tate, you all have homework. Yep. Yeah, that's this kind of stream. But okay, so yeah, for the most part, we came up with our own hashing algorithm for this thing because we wanted that hashing algorithm to be portable, right? We needed to be able to create it in every language, and I didn't want to recreate some of the inner workings of other hashing algorithms. Let me go pop open another repo real quick to show you how gross some of that code can be. But I don't remember which one it is, so hold on. All right, so we end up hashing a bunch of stuff together. Right, our hashing algorithm is this one. You know, pretty straightforward. There's one called FNV, which is really not that complicated either. This one is also fairly portable, and we could use it, but ours is faster as well, and hashing algorithms might end up on your hot path. But, hold on, let me see, are there a couple others that we bring in as a library? Oh, no, yeah, so that one's good. There was a different hashing algorithm, and I think we just simplified it. I think the official FNV implementation is a bit larger. So keep in mind, MD5 is a good hashing algorithm, but we'd still have to turn that hash into a value between 0 and 1. So we'd still have to have some way of rationalizing that value, right? So that's like the main gist of what we're trying to do here. Even for all of our other hashing algorithms, we have some math magic that we have to do where we get the create hash, we go through the list of available algorithms to Node.js, we turn it into a hex digest, and then we start moduloing that hex digest by 4096, and then we divide by 4096, and we get our result. So that's one way to have to kind of do that. We just turn it into a big int, then we do some math on it, sprinkle some math on it. Trying to double check. It's been a while since we looked at this, but yeah, I'm going to be making a blog post about this for sure. So yeah, it was a fun little thing. Yep. It works, bad cop. Yeah, that's fine. But then the next bit is, what is the distribution of that? And believe it or not, MD5 is actually in there. So depending on which MD5 you care about, just raw MD5 is a pretty decent distribution. That's really not bad. But it takes 28 seconds to run on 10,000 things. Ours takes 7. Or ours takes 16, actually. Grams only takes 7. And that's with an integer as the input. If we do results 10,000 here, we see that a different MD5 algorithm actually jumps up in speed, whereas the raw MD5 takes longer. But ours, 30 seconds, not great. Grams, really fast. Now I want to do some like analysis of this, create some good graphs, and it'll actually help rationalize the values a bit more for me. But yeah, I actually didn't expect RSA SHA-1 to be that fast. Grams is really fast though. And I think he got it from some like Minecraft code or something. So I'm not positive there. Ooh, it looks like tomorrow we won't start stream until about 1:30, because I got a call. You're surprised SHA-3 is that slow? Yeah, maybe. What's the slowest one? The FNV one. But that's mainly because it's needing to use big int, and big int is really slow. And yeah, SHA-3 down here at the bottom. SHA-3, 384, 256. I think one of the big things is some algorithms are designed to be slow. And I would guess that SHA-3 is actually part of that. Right? When you're looking for a cryptographic hash for hashing passwords, etc., being slow is actually a feature, not a bug. And I believe SHA-3 was at least designed with the intent of being a cryptographic hash. For our case, we don't care about it being slow. We don't care about collisions. We actually expect collisions because of how we're, rationalizing it down to a value between 0 and 1. So yeah, we are specifically not looking for cryptographic hashing. So that's, I think, the big takeaway there. Aha, so, hold on. Results hybrid. This is the one where mine ends up being faster somehow. But again, I don't see, I don't have a good measure of the distribution for these. So yeah, the fact that grams is faster for ints and strings and mine is faster at hybrid, that is curious to me. So yeah, I gotta remember what the hybrid test is actually doing. Oh, and that's where we pass... Yes, that's right. Where we pass some algorithm to it, digest it into a hex from the content that we pass it, and then we do our hash string function. That's right. Oh, maybe Bad Cop. Yeah, I'm not sure. SHA-256 was made for cryptographic strength, right? Oh, SHA-3 is meant to be secure? Okay. Yeah, I think maybe then if you wanted to use it for password hashing, you would do like many rounds of it to make it slow. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting stuff. And really, hashing and all that stuff is not that complicated. No. So you do want it to be slow to prevent the brute forcing of things, right? That is actually a goal of a cryptographic hash. You want it to be slow when you're doing something like a password, so that if your database were to leak, someone can't just crunch those numbers immediately. For password hashing, you do want it to be slow. I've got another call tomorrow, just like lining things up. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm getting at, Batcom. I guess it's more for like if you're doing password hashing, it needs to be slow. But yeah. I basically, like, they laid a tentative offer. I wanted to give another company some time, just to, like, chat with them, keep everything above board, so no one feels burnt. And, yeah. So, yep, got to come up with some references and some of that. I mean, new job, yes. I currently don't have one. So, yeah. A job is a great idea. Thanks to like the crypto boom right now, I do have several months worth of budget still left before it gets desperate, but I'd like to not dig into that. Yeah, I retweeted it. Congrats on the boot dev thing. That's awesome. Did you not see my retweet? Yeah, happy for you. Couple of offers next week. Hell yeah, Just Coder. But okay, so we wanted this to be greater than 0.4. So we want that to actually be true. We want this one to be true as well. Damn right I did. What is this work thing we speak of? It's a thing we gotta do until Star Trek Future. I know, right? Yeah, it's been about 3 months for me. I think, yes, technically 4. But that's less than the last gap. So, I'm okay with that. Yeah, Star Trek Future. I'm looking forward to it. That'll be amazing. All right, so the tests that are failing. Let's double check this. Test float non-working. Aha, so these are actually flawed tests. Yeah, Futurama Future, or maybe Red Dwarf Future. That one would also be a little disconcerting. So the way we're doing this is actually a problem. Right? The name we gave it. Is there any sci-fi series with a good future? I mean, no. Red Dwarf looks like a fantastic future. As long as you're one of the people on the ship. Idiocracy will happen first. I'd argue that Idiocracy already happened. Yeah. I'm surprised Ouch My Balls isn't on Fox right now. Right? Right after Masked Singer. The Masked Singer is basically Ouch My Balls, right? If you really think about it. Or I guess American Idol is. Oh, seed B. Yes, let's just rename these values a bit. All right, and I'll probably want to rename some of the other tests because of that. All right, so then that makes our testing over here way simpler. We don't have as many things we're doing it with because... Yeah, hold on. Let's rename some of these. This is going to be CB. Seed A. All right, so test string working. We want this one true. We want less than or equal for that. We want greater than 0.4 for that. Test int working, that should be true. The non-working, oh, hold on, wait. We want this to be seed B. And it's really just test int. Which means this one goes away. The culture novels, interesting. I mean, isn't Foundation like a good future? I think RimWorld is still like a good future. Or Ringworld, whatever it is. I haven't read Foundation or Ringworld, right? RimWorld is the game, right? Ringworld is the Larry Niven, right? Yeah, Larry Niven. So yeah, I mixed them up in my head. RimWorld is definitely not a good future, right? I believe in RimWorld you can resort to cannibalism. So that's the thing, though, No Good Nick. Like, Civil War and stuff is not necessarily a bad future. Right? That's just actual humans, right? Would you say we have a bad past, or is it just human past? Would you say we have a bad present, or is it just human present? When I would say we think about it, Foundation is not a dystopia. But again, right, those things will always exist. That doesn't mean that it's actually a fundamentally bad thing. Whereas Blade Runner and dystopian futures like that are bad through and through, right? Is it a perfect utopia? Probably not. But not being a utopia doesn't automatically make it a dystopia. Whether hunger exists, if that's your definition, then sure. You can rate a future being good or bad based upon hunger existing. That is a very myopic view of what good and bad is, though, right? If that's your criteria, then okay, that should have been probably in your original question. Or whoever's original question. That was Tufels who asked the original question. So yeah, I think No Good Nick, you're applying a criteria to it that was not stipulated. So if that's your opinion, sure, but I think we just fundamentally disagree without a proper set of guidelines of what makes a good future and a bad future. I mean, No Good Nick, there are still wars in Star Trek. Right? How is that a utopia if there's still war? Right? Based upon your previous pushback? But again, for the things you disqualified Foundation, you should also then disqualify Star Trek. Right? Put another way, any fiction we're going to read is going to have conflict. A book without conflict is not a good read. It's that simple. So, a future without conflict is impossible in the way that we define science fiction. The type of conflict then matters. Right? And that's what I'm saying, but the thing you would disqualify Foundation for exists in Star Trek as well. Right? Right? So it ends up almost becoming a no true Scotsman. At some point, everything has that stuff. I haven't read Foundation at all. I'd need to watch the show at the bare minimum. But from what I remember of it, it's more about interpersonal politics and things like that, right? Like, yes, politics exist, war exists still, but it's still not massively dystopian like Blade Runner. Right? No animals exist anymore type stuff. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. So instead, it's probably a spectrum, and where you draw the line on what you consider good or bad is going to be completely subjective from person to person. All right, so we got all of our scheduling or our hashing tests done. Sure, no good, Nick, but random person being human or random person being of any of the races in the show? Being a random Klingon would not be that ideal.
The support. They go by the name of Nuttify. Nuttify has the unique ability to communicate and control squirrels, using their small army of furry friends to gather information, distract enemies, or even assist in rescues. They can also generate powerful shockwaves with their claps, which they use to stun adversaries or break through obstacles. Nuttify gained their powers from an enchanted acorn they found in the forest during a hiking trip. Upon picking it up, they were struck by a mysterious energy surge, granting them their incredible abilities. They now use their powers for good, always ready to protect their community from harm.
Hell yeah, Nuttify, that's a pretty legit superpower. That enchanted acorn. Hell yeah. The fact that that's actually a Marvel superhero too, right? I forget what her name is, like Squirrel Girl or something like that, is amazing. Just had to rename them. Don't want to get sued. Dustin, thank you for the follow. Uber Rick as well, and Alberto. And Thalison. Oh, man. I missed a bunch of them. Yeah, thank you all for those follows. Appreciate you. And how's it going, Escamina? So yeah, let's do the shout-outs. What were you up to on your stream, Nutterfy? Oh, you're doing some iOS core Bluetooth stuff too. So yeah, you were doing some Swift, right? How's it going today? We're just making our tests pass for our hashing algorithm, and then we need to actually write some tests for our scheduling. And the scheduling is a bit more complicated, but totally doable. Oh, I'm sorry, Escamina. We get that too much. It's not a fun conversation anymore. We're at 537 times, and that's not even every single time. Where would you have drawn the line? Right? So, happy to have you, but just not a conversation we want to keep going. I do read YouTube chat. That was just a minute ago there, Wild. Take it easy. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so our scheduling test, let's go grab some boilerplate. And this is Vexilla scheduling tests. And we want to basically just copy that from the Kotlin code. All right, so then up here at the top, grab those. And yeah, how do we do a test again? Okay, yeah, as long as we're extending XC test, every function within it gets run, and we do an assert equal. So yeah, nice and easy. And it's func something. Yeah, it is a fun plugin, and if you want to use it, go for it. You just run it in a browser. It won't work with a browser source because you need to be able to interact with it and paste values into it. But yeah, so you can do your Twitch voice rewards with it. You can actually define the actual prompt that you pass to the AI by signing up for Vappy and adding creating your own assistant. But this is then wired up to have settings that you configure and what events you want to trigger on and things like that. It costs about 11 cents for an announcement. So whether you want to do it for raids or not, that's up to you. But for bits and subscriptions, it's probably worth it. So yeah, feel free. If you end up doing something different than those examples, I'd love to see what you got. And do I have preview in VS Code? What do you mean by that, Escamina? What preview? If you're saying the simulator or something like that, we're not using UI. We're not doing Swift UI at all. This is an SDK for a feature flag tool. So there is no UI. This is a library. Now, if Nutterfy wants to use feature flagging in their mobile app, that would be useful, right? Because getting an app approved and shipped is a bit tricky, yeah? Could take up to a week. Hopefully it's quicker. Usually it is. But sometimes a reviewer catches something that a previous one didn't, and then you got to update the code, then get it re-reviewed, and that process does not happen on the weekends if you're not working on the weekends. So yeah, it can take a while to get a change deployed out. Exactly, Nutterfy. So instead, oh, and yeah, hold on. 1 second, Omar. Yeah, I'll get that going. And yes, I did implement my own hashing Wild West because this is not a cryptographic hash. But yeah, basically, feature flagging at runtime is important because it decouples making changes to your runtime application from your deploy process. Yeah, I think the bigger one is probably this command, Vexilla. But yeah, music's too low on YouTube. It does kind of look about at the level we want. Sorry, Omar. We don't want the music to be too loud. If you do want the link, I can pass you the link, though, if you want to listen to it on your own time. It's pretty quiet over here on Twitch as well. But I could crank it a little more. The main reason I don't want the music too loud over on YouTube is because I don't have a good way of doing audio ducking. Which, here on Twitch, when I talk, the music actually goes lower. I don't believe we have that. Yeah, we don't have that at all in the place I'm doing the YouTube broadcasting from. So, sorry about that, Omar. Yeah. Yeah, it goes easily like 10 to 20 decibels. Yeah, it's supposed to be unnoticeable. That's the main idea behind audio ducking. You don't want it to be so prominent that it's like, it breaks your concentration. So you actually want it to be basically unnoticeable. But yeah, it drops by a good 10 to 20 decibels. So did that help a bit, Omar? I just turned it up a little. Are we good? I guess music needed to like chime back in. And hey, Dustin, thanks for that follow on Twitter as well. Appreciate that. Okay. It was? Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for the fix. I think the key is just its relation to my voice volume as well. So that's actually the thing that matters most. If the music is actually drowning out my voice, then I'm gonna have to like dial it back more. And it kind of looks like it is. So yeah, anyone on YouTube, let me know if the music is making my voice harder to hear. Because I'd rather have my voice audible than louder music. Alright, so what is this function? We are calling it active with empty schedule. Those become 0. Time zone here is UTC. And time type is that dot none. Oh, it's XTC assert, right? Yeah. Oh, and I bet we can just assert true. Right? Yeah, totally. So is schedule active? That is just schedule. And empty. Ah, we actually just don't need that. Or do we? Oh, because it can throw. Okay. But yeah, Wild West, are you still out there? If you have any question about like why I implemented the hashing algorithm, I'm happy to answer. All right, so then this one is then start end single day. And I'll just name this empty. Yeah, so we need to get the current time. Oh, thanks, Omar. Yeah. Yep. I think the big thing is I'm not an expert with all of them, but I can get stuff done. So I think that's important. So here's the thing, Wild West Drop. And I'd prefer the lurk over on YouTube if that works for you, right? I feel like I've been somewhat responsive to your comments. But anyway, the main reason is we need a hashing algorithm that exists on all platforms. It needs to run fairly fast, and it needs a very even distribution within X amount of runs, right? With varying inputs. So we kind of discussed it a little earlier, just a bit. Let me show you. When we look at the results of hashing 10,000 values, my custom hashing algorithm is right here, and it's very simple and easy to implement in basically any language. Graham the DevRel, has some algorithm I think he got from Minecraft or something like that, which I'm less sure that I can use due to licensing, etc. So I don't know. It does turn out that SHA-1 or RSA SHA-1 is about as fast as our custom. The distribution is reasonable, right? So these values right here are the amount of things hashed into 20% buckets. And this last value is the runtime. But our custom hashing algorithm is simple enough that we can implement it in any language, even languages that don't have a good standard library for these kind of things, such as Lua. Now, this is a comparison of all of the hashing algorithms that ship with Node.js. There's also FNV1A, which something is wrong because the distribution is borked. I did something wrong there, but it also takes a long time to run too, due to the use of big int. So yeah, FNV1A is kind of a no-go because in JavaScript we'd have to use big int, which is just outside the scope of what we're trying to do. So for the most part, yes, FNV1A is a nice, awesome algorithm, but in JavaScript it doesn't work. Or it's not the ideal in JavaScript. Now I'm probably testing it wrong to get this broken distribution, but just the runtime of it is a problem. Yeah, no worries, Wild West, and I'll try to respond. That was my fault that a couple of years were slow to be seen. I think I was already still responding. But yeah, and when I say better, I mean it's really nice for me because I'm using the live stream on YouTube to help boost up my watch hours to help get myself to partner. We are at 2770 public watch hours. We need 3,000 for the initial bit and 4,000 for the final tier. So we're getting there. I'm really happy about it. I think we have about 4, maybe 5 months to get above that 4,000 mark. basically just need to make more actual YouTube videos. That will help out a lot. But as an example, when I started streaming to YouTube, I had only like 100 and something watch hours. And we're already almost at 3K, which is pretty cool. So yeah, appreciate the lurk. Thank you. Better video player? Maybe. I have heard that people who are watching on mobile devices have way worse latency on Twitch. So that's another reason to prefer YouTube. Just depending on how you consume it. Yes, exactly. Correctness, consistency across platforms, the ease of implementing it, etc., right? And we're getting good enough performance. I'd actually prefer to use Graham's, but again, because Graham got his from Minecraft or something like that, I forget where, there's a little bit up in the air about the hashing algorithm itself being, like, you know, the licensing. So I don't want to have any issues with licensing, so I'd rather just use my own custom. But Graham's is really good. If you don't need it in something commercial where you don't care about the license, yeah, I'd say use it, because it's way faster than that. Right, and this is basically it. It looks like, to me, it does the same thing. It's really just the magic numbers employed change. Right, the rest of it, like adding the hash value up, we're doing the same exact thing in our code, so that's not a big deal. I think the difference is really just in these magic numbers. And at this point, like, a lot of these magic numbers, I don't think there's any issue with the licensing of it, because a lot of these magic numbers exist in all sorts of places that, you know, Minecraft didn't create, and they've existed for like 40 years. So we could probably use Graham's hash, actually. Yeah, maybe at some point we allow people to pick their hashing algorithm if they want. Right? They could pass their own hash function to us. That could work too. But for now, less of a concern. And yeah, I would guess Wild West, you use YouTube much more because you probably have like premium or something, right? Which means you don't get ads. So yeah, I totally get it. I also use YouTube Premium. I like it. But okay, so I forget how to do looping in Swift. So let's look it up. We were just at this page for the switches, but I forgot for. And we can just do index in and do a range. I like that. No parentheses. For hour in 0 ... 23. Yeah. Ooh, and how do we get now? It's just date, right? So let now equal date. Yeah. We also want to get 0 day. So let 0 day equal, and then this is going to be date dot Ah, there it is. Hold on. How are we doing this in the scheduler? I know we did that just the other day. Let's find it. So that's date.time interval since 1970. What we want is time interval, and then we just pass seconds to it. Got it. Okay, so then as we start doing that, we get a mocked now value. Oh, and that's where we'd need to do calendar, right? Calendar.current. Let's look this up. Swift date set hour. By setting hour. Got it. And then of date. And because this is a test, we can do that. Ooh, I guess here's a question. Nutterfy, are you still out there? I've got a question for you. And anyone else who's familiar with the Apple ecosystem. Should I be targeting Swift 3 or Swift 2 for a library that people would use? Wild West, if you use Swift as well, I'm really curious. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, iOS version stats. Let's look at that. It's less about how far back we want to support and more about just like version, like usage. If we can satisfy 90% of users, then I think we're good. That's my main goal. And yeah, Apple really does push out a lot of versions. Let's look at chart data. Swift 5 would even hit that metric. So technically Swift 3 Plus is good enough, right? Because Swift 3 Plus targets iOS 9 and above. Right? So as of right now, I don't like the way they're doing other. Let's try this. So 9 and above is the iPhone 4S, right? And we hit, I think, 99% of users, which is crazy. So I think Swift 3 would be fine. Where do I actually set the Swift version that we're trying to use? So Swift Tools version 5.3 is what we're using. And I should probably roll that back a bit. Try and figure this out. So if we look at a bar chart, maybe that helps. And I'd say we could just look at Feb 2024. Slightly. I mean, at least in what we just saw on Stack Overflow, it mentioned that Swift 3 Plus is for iOS 9 and above. So there may be just some inconsistencies with older versions than that, but otherwise it might be fine. I don't know. I'm not certain. Version compatibility. So here we go. Oh, I thought they were going to give us a bit more. We don't care about concurrency. Yeah, that doesn't really help us that much. I thought there was going to be like a compatibility check. So yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. I think using 5.10 should not be an issue. But basically, Swift 5.10 can use Swift 4 code. So we may want to do that. When is this article? July 4th, 2020. So I guess it more depends on your Xcode version. And I would expect many developers to be supporting 5.2, right? Yeah, so someone using Swift 4 won't be able to use Swift 5's features. I guess the big thing is, how do I know if I'm using a feature that isn't in Swift 4? Now, the calendar API is Swift 3+, which is fine. So we could even crank this down to Swift 3, as long as we're not using features. What I want to make sure is that I am usable by 90% of developers out there. That's why we had to do PHP 7.4. That's why we had to do Python 3.6. Things like that. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, makes sense, Dustin. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm keeping up with 90% of users, and if the 10% out there need a custom client, well then that's what a services contract is for. Oh, and yeah, no worries, Wild West. I wasn't sure. Yeah, sorry, I just saw that. I know, that was a while back. My bad. So yeah, not a Swift user yourself. More Swift curious. Got it. Man, that was a while back. I'm sorry. So yeah, we're doing Swift Tools version 5.3. That probably satisfies a bunch of use cases, right? Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, okay. My guess is I can write this in Swift 5.3 and call it good. Worst case scenario, it becomes an issue. We roll it back. We support more people. Yeah, the number data for this is trickier than like how we were able to determine our Python or PHP versions, which is interesting. But okay, so this was .date. This is by adding .hour, or no, not by adding, it's by setting, right? Yeah. Calendar.component.hour. And cool, so we get that mocked now. And yeah, I would say, Dustin, if you notice some like very new Swift thing I end up using, maybe just warn me. I think we're pretty good there. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, sorry, 1 second. So yeah, I can still get that link, so don't worry about that. But you should be able to do links in the future, so don't worry about that. Oh, so this is just so you can download specific versions, I guess. Okay. Oh, and it says what version of Swift it ships with. Okay. So yeah, 5.3, it just goes way back. Yeah, this is a cool site. Nifty. Yeah, I'd never seen that before. Sorry, Gargoyle. It's too many people who comment on that. We're tired of hearing it. All right, so we get our mocked now value. Yeah, no worries, Gargoyle. Thank you for getting it. Appreciate it. So Wild West asks, got any tips on how I can change my workspace to avoid neck pain? Already taking action to fix your posture. It's difficult to remind yourself not to lean forward. That's the biggest thing, actually. So there's a couple things. You don't want to be looking up or down at your monitor, so make sure your monitor, like the center of it, is pretty much adjusted directly to your eye line. That's one big part. So yeah, that either involves raising your desk, raising your monitor, raising your chair, those kind of things. And the biggest thing is actually, yeah, make sure your back is flush to the back of your seat, assuming that you have a good chair. If you don't have a good chair, then I would say get a good chair. For the most part, don't skimp on things that separate you from the ground. That means car tires, mattresses, chairs, shoes. That's fine, as long as it's a good mattress. That's totally okay. That happens. That's fine. All right, so we want 0 day with mocked time as well. So then this is going to be what are we coding? This thing, Vexilla, and then today. Alright, so then this part is calendar, current, date, by setting. And we could actually do by adding as well, but I think it's fine. I just find that interesting when I do the command for someone and they go and run it again on their own, as if the text wasn't already there. Okay, that makes sense, Wild West. Yeah. I would say your chair matters quite a bit. Try and look for Herman Miller's used, because you can get them between like $300 and $500. So I got this Herman Miller Mira for, I think, like $275 or $260 or something like that. Massively useful. The last one I had, I got for like $400 used. But still, it lasted me, I want to say 7 years, which is massive. So it depends, right? Check it, make sure it doesn't have like some give to it when you sit in it, because that means that the seals are failing. But used can still last you quite a long time. If you're worried about it and you're a larger person, buying it like retail is probably ideal, because you get a 10-year warranty. So, worth checking out. I think another big part of it is don't let your neck stay in the same position all the time, right? Like, movement is key. So, you know, bobbing your head to music helps. Having different screens you look at to, like, change your position. If I was just sitting here with my head facing this way all day long, even with my nice chair and all that stuff, I would probably still have some, like, neck problems. Hold on, let me try and get centered in the screen. There we go. So, yeah, I would say the problem that a lot of, like, repetitive stress injuries stem from are actually just the fact that you're not changing it up often enough. So, stuff to consider, but yeah. Posture and changing things is worthwhile. As another point towards the changing things, having a standing desk and standing at it all the time is actually just as bad as sitting at it all the time, right? You need to actually be moving up and down throughout the day. Right? So no longer than an hour or two at a specific either sitting or standing would be more beneficial than doing one or the other all the time. All right, so we do this part. We've got 0 day with mock time and our mocked now, and then we just want to do basically this bit. I think another big thing is I look at my hands when I type, so it forces me to like move my head more. I mean, it depends. Wild West ROM, there are also like hand crank standing desks. Right, like 179. I swear I got this one for like $100. So that could help. Right, but like a manual hand crank standing desk might be a good middle ground until you can afford one. Just a thought. So yeah, 179. Way better than 500. Yikes! What? Oh, God. Okay, so hand crank is not always better. But yeah, like, you know, just depending. Here's one for 100. Could be worth a shot. No. I have one that I have as a hand crank. Someone was just asking about it, Bedtime Bear. And yeah, I believe my offer will be solidified by Monday-ish. Actually, I need to do references and stuff. Would you want to be a reference? Up to you. It's not a big deal. The TV series Viper. No, I haven't. I don't tend to see a lot of, like, new shows. Oh, 94 to 98? Let me double check who all's in it. Nah, never saw that. What's my IQ? Who cares? Ugh. That's such a terrible question. Ugh. Maybe. I don't think the speed of thinking is actually a good measure, however. I've met some people that were very smart individuals that took a long time to really, like, plan out their thinking, etc. But it's because instead they're looking at every angle in their head, rather than just using their instinct to come up with an answer faster. So I don't think the speed of thinking is related to IQ whatsoever. Yeah, just divide IQ by 0. There you go. No problem. But yeah, so you're gonna need a bigger place first. Basically live in a closet. Have I ever heard of a Gasawan? No, I have not. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, for anyone that wants to do a standing desk thing, check out hand crank ones because, you know, it might be more accessible to you cost-wise than some of the $500 ones. This one actually looks really good. But make sure it's like the right length and everything for you too. And yeah, sorry, I spaced. The person that said they like the music, you can always get a link to the music we're listening to if you do the song. Just remember that. All right, so the next bit, we need that basically recreated within this context. Oh yeah, and that's where this part gets a bit verbose. This is going to be calendar dot current dot date by adding, and I think, yeah, by adding would just be, right, we would do dot hour here, but the value could be negative if we want. Right now we're not doing that, this is just, and this is, 0 day with mocked time. Times 1,000. All right, that is so verbose. In here, we're just going to do that, because then we don't need that. Hold on. Wait. Did I do that wrong? That is a big block. Yeah, and it's not even being formatted yet. But hold on. Right. So I just need to convert that. Yep. Oh. Oh, it's actually this part. Why is that one complaining? Oh, and then, yeah, this is where we do that part. That's it. All right, hold on. We definitely need that. And that is then the int. All right, so I think I just had that in the wrong place. Oof. Yeah, this is a big one. So we do int around that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we could do just dot hour right there. Yeah, I think that works. That's a good call. This part. Swift format failed unexpected token. Alright, so they don't like that. Expected a comma. Let's do this. Yeah, let me just double check it though. Yep. Yeah, so that was definitely it. And then that format's for us. Yep, yeah, so it's just the closing for it. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to make it easier to read for myself at that point. And yeah, this is fairly brutal. Yeah, we're gonna create a create schedule tester or function, right? Func create schedule or create test schedule. It returns a schedule. And what all does it take in? It's gonna take in a start date. End date. And a time type. And then from there, this is just what do we want to call this? It's not necessarily start hour. It doesn't actually decrease the amount of like stuff we got to do, but it does decrease the amount of like manipulation we got to do. Right? So like the boilerplate of that could be done in one place. And this part would just be passing in that value. What do I think of poetry? Have I read or written any? Yeah, I've read Robert Frost and some other stuff. My little brother, I think, is more into that. The way I look at song lyrics is it's basically just poetry, right? So the same way that the lead singer from Incubus wrote his songs, they were all just poems first, and then they adapted them to songs. But yeah, so this is gonna be start hour modifier. End hour modifier. We also end up needing zero day with mock time. All right, so then we can pull this out. So that actually stays that, so we're good there. This becomes what we're passing in, so that would be time type. And then, yeah. Start hour modifier is this value, end hour modifier is this value. Got some stale lemonade. It's 4 o'clock. I think it's a good time for it. Let's see if DM Mulroy remembers about our session tonight. No worries if not. Ah, and that's it. I actually wanted that. There we go. So start hour modifier, end hour modifier, 0 day with mock time. Boom. All right, so create test schedule is then this. All right, so mocked now. Sure. Oh. Alright, so that's not quite going to work. We just got to do it manually. Time type here is then start end. Okay. So then, we actually end up wanting assert false for this one. And yeah, that's just gonna be is before schedule active. So let is before schedule. This is schedule active with now. schedule we pass in here is the schedule. Schedule type is, we could just say global. And the now value is mocked. Alright. So, now we just want to go through and do a during schedule and an after schedule as well. And we should be good there. So then, during schedule. We want this one to be true. Oh yeah! Yeah, how you doing, Lobo? Alright, so then this one is -1, and this one is 1. Boom! I mean, I've got one. We're taking it slow. I overdid it last night. Fun employment will be coming to an end. So, we're definitely in, like, celebration mode. Okay, so boom. That is our start-end single day. What we end up wanting to do next. Alright, first, let's get rid of our boilerplate for this one. Not boilerplate, but example, I guess. We want to just duplicate start-end single day, and then do it over a multi-day period. And the logic for this, that just changes a little bit. Our mocked now value actually then gets something added to it. And we'll end up passing that just directly ourselves. So yeah, start end multi-day. Instead of mocked now, that's where we end up modifying it. This is where it gets a little more verbose than it should be, but that's fine. And this is by adding .day mocked now goes there. Interesting, that doesn't format for us? Alright, whatever. And then this is 3. I really wish this would format better. Whatever. Alright, so then the during schedule is a -1 and a +1. And the after schedule. Ooh, hold on. -1. Oop. Oop, I messed something up there. Yep. Okay, so we got our before, during, and after schedule for the multi-day testing. We should probably just run our tests and make sure those even work. Maybe I got a bug. No, we are not. All right, so our tests do pass. Awesome. So I think a try without a catch can only really be done in a function that says it will throw. So the try basically just bubbles up that error. So the consumer of it then handles the thrown value. In a similar way, like you could do the same thing with a question mark at the end in Rust code. Yeah, so Dustin, basically in the before schedule, I mean, for this one, mocked now is the same, right? For the single day test. For the multi-day test, it changes, and that's why I made this function kind of as generic as it is. Because in the multi-day test, the before schedule is then, 1 and 3, then it's -1 and 1, and then it's -3 and 1. So yeah, they change enough that I wanted this function to be usable everywhere else, just to save on some of that other boilerplate. Is it much better? No. And it's not even formatting the way I would expect it to, but whatever. I don't actually remember how I used consume. It generally, yes. So, I think I see what you're saying there. The problem is start hour modifier is different from the day modifier. Not always, but based upon the tests we're doing, it is. So in this case, for start single day, we're not modifying the start date and the end date. We're only modifying the time. Now, could we do a 0? Maybe. I still don't think it helps us that much. And to worry too much about this this helper function, it's kind of outside scope. I think we've gotten it, cut down a bit. But yeah, so we're going to end up doing a very similar pattern for daily style tests as well, and those will have a single day and a multi-day version as well. So, I don't know. Start date and end date could just be start date modifier. You're right. Or start day modifier. And then we could just pass 0 if we want it to be the same. I don't know if it really makes this that much better, though. Right, this is still going to be pretty ugly. I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. I'd say we can make that a refactor eventually, if we want. Right, so this is func daily. What's the name of it? Oh wait, oh yeah. So daily single day. Yeah, they are very copy-pasty. Yep. But they're testing very specific things where we have edge cases for single days and we have edge cases for multi-days. I like having the idea of like them separate in separate functions just for readability of the testing later. And yeah, you know, it is a bit copy-pasty. I don't think that's necessarily a problem for these tests at least. Ooh, we could do that though. I had missed that part. Yeah, exactly. Eventually, I'd love to like fuzz test these things. I think that would be worth it. Alright, so in this function, daily, single day, we basically want to take... Oh, and here's a question. Hold on. Could I do that one like that, too? Because it's implied? Ooh, I can. Okay. That helps a little. But now for this one, that becomes daily. And we've got is before schedule. What we want to do is a before whole schedule as well. Let me double check that. Am I actually doing that on the single day? We are. Okay. So yep. We could end up getting this. So then that would be very similar to what we're doing in the function above it. Okay, cool. During mocked now would stay that way. So yep, during is fine. But then after would be something like this. Gonna hop off? Yeah, no worries, Space Case. See you again soon. Ooh, but I have these backwards. I want that one to be -1, and I want this first one to actually just be 1. Yep, that was a bug. Alright, so now, back to this. We have after whole mocked now. Ooh, I don't know that playlist. I don't think we can do that one. This one will work. Okay, let's rerun that one. Okay, so hold up. It's only running the hashing test, not our scheduling test. Is that because I need to add it here? That might be it. Yeah, alright, well, so never mind. That is not working as we expected it yet. But let's just go modify this. And then we'll get it working again. Oh, do I? Did I miss that part? I bet I did. You're right. Yeah. Good catch. That is totally it. Yeah, no, good point. I forgot about that convention. Okay, so we don't compile yet because this one is duplicating. We do multi-day there. And yeah, this is where this part is a bit gross and verbose, but I've seen worse. This one becomes -1. Oh, -3. Oh wait, no. Yeah, -1 and +1. During schedule, same thing. During schedule, same thing. Oh, yeah. During schedule. Then after schedule is slightly different. Oh, this one's actually still the -1 and +1. This one ends up being different. Okay, so let's try running these tests again. Will it blend? Yes, like 15 minutes? Absolutely. Yeah, take your time. I was actually going to put it to a bet to see if you remembered. So yeah, no worries. Yeah, totally fine. Okay, so we got some assertion failures. We want assert false for those, assert true for that. Yep. And this is where we really just end up needing to make our assertions better. Because this could just be a string, right? Now, how do we do string interpolation in Swift? Oh, this site. No, thank you. That's right. Okay, yep. And we even knew that. So it's the /paren value thing. All right. Parens, our... What did I label them as over here? So before test failed, etc. All right. Yep, so we just got to go through and do these for all of them. And it's not that big a deal. So before whole schedule here, this is just before whole test failed. This one is then just before schedule failed. This one is then during. This is after, and then this one is after whole. So then we go through, do the same thing. All right, there we go. So now we'll at least get a good message of which of these tests is failing. 96 failures, so that is a lot of them. So the during test is failing for start-end single day. Start end multi-day also fails in the during. So our during test is broken. Okay. Test empty is fine, but then daily single day also fails for every hour. So our during test is no good for any of them, single day or multi-day. Which is why we see 96 failures. All right. Let's think about this. Is during schedule active? Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what the issue is. Well, hold on. It's happening for single and multi-day. All right. So let me just double check. Testing in Swift is a thing that we have somewhere. Yep. What I'm looking for is that we can test a single function. Right, so causes tests with paths matching the given regular expression. Hey, what's up, Kinslayer? How you doing? Alright, so filter is a regular expression. I think we were running it at one point in another language. I totally forgot. What our regular expression was. But let's try it. So we do Vexilla test, or not Vexilla, Swift test, filter, is it filter equals? Yeah. Executed one test with 24 failures. Perfect. Okay. So yes, our during test for all of them. So let's go look at the scheduler. When we get into environment and global, we get to here, we do a start date. This is the interval divided by 1,000. Yep, that looks fine too. Yep, that makes sense, right? Mocked now is what we're passing, and this is an inclusive range. So, hold on. Is there a way to do a contains with a different value? Let's look at this. Ah! Okay. So what if I... Oh, so this is a range, right? But there are different types of ranges too. So this is the ... that. Closed range is a different one. I want to do one that is an exclusive check, right? Instead of inclusive check. Nope, that one doesn't work. So I don't want the starting value, basically. I don't want either one. Might need to do it this way. And hey, Goob, 7 stream streak. Hell yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I think I was just gonna do this. Yeah. Yeah, and the linter would tell us if there was a better syntax. Ooh, so we're still failing. All right, I think I need to log out where this is happening then. What's the right way to print? It's just print? Okay. Sure. So hold on. Swift testing C print output. I don't want to test for print statements. So it looks like it should do that. Okay. So I'm guessing we're not bailing out there. We should have seen it somewhere, though. God. Keep doing this. Yep. Okay. So, if we were actually bailing out in that spot, we would have seen it. Cool. Yeah, so print still just shows. Good to know. Oh, hold on. Now millis is actually wrong. But that's not our big problem. It's a bad variable name, but that's it. And what's up, Bob? How you doing? Looks like, yeah, we should be having DM Mulroy show up here in just a sec. Let me see what we get logged out here real quick. Oh, hold on. Did I do that in the wrong place, though? I did. That's the daily test. You're about good? Just reclone the repo? Yeah, no worries. Let me get going. Yeah, 1 second. So we are going to be pivoting just slightly to some OCAML here in just a sec. I just want to print out this and kind of get a gist of what's going on. Oh, yep. That would be it. So I'm multiplying these by 1,000, when instead I should probably be dividing by 1,000 there. Wrong slash. Okay. Where is now millis coming from? We're passing now. Has a date. That's the value that gets passed in. Yeah, this looks like a problem for tomorrow. We're passing in a date. So, yeah, let's go look at that. Just one sec there, Dylan. So our during schedule right here. Our start date is mocked now. 0 day with mocked time. Looks right. And then our start hour modifier and end hour modifier. So this is really the part we care about. What I may end up wanting to do is printing what our during actually is. So yeah. Right, we need to see what that actually is. Our mocked now is what we got up above. Right, so calendar.current.date by setting hour of the now value, which is date, which should be a UTC value, correct? Or maybe I'm not doing the UTC thing right. That's my current guess, but yep, that sounds like a problem for tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully you got time to hang out tomorrow, Dustin, because I'm probably going to need your help. It was. Did I not do that? Hold on. Yeah, let's double check that. Oh, you're totally right. Nope. That's it. Totally right. That was the bug. That was the bug. That was it. Good eye. Yeah, my brain just skipped right over that part. Good eye. Yeah, for sure. I'm into it. I think we get better values, but I still got something we're doing wrong, probably. But that is a much better value. So, yeah. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, not sure, but definitely part of the problem. So, let's go launch up guest stars. Start switching the title up a bit. All right, message sent there. Let's do this. OCAML. With DM Mulroy. Done. How about YouTube?
Yo.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? How's my audio?
Hey, man, how about you?
Yeah, just chilling.
I got lucky and my OBS settings were backed up in iCloud.
Oh.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
That is awesome. Good work. Good work.
I was gonna be big sad.
Right, because you've got some scenes and stuff set up and all that, right?
Yeah, it's just like dealing with all that. Just like it's not what I want to do. That's not why I like streaming.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand. Let me update this over on YouTube as well. Is your YouTube name also DM Mulroy?
Yes, I think so. I don't really use it. Well, I guess I do kind of. All my VODs get uploaded automatically every day to YouTube.
Okay.
And then one of my buddies will clip content or edit stuff for me once in a while and throw some stuff up.
Cool. Alrighty, so yeah, let me switch to the right scene. It's actually called DM Mulroy. Ooh, did you send me the link in Discord yet?
I did not.
Okay, yep, no worries. Just want to make sure I didn't miss it. Awesome. Oh, did I mess up and... I think I clicked join call instead. Have you shared screen yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay,
yet.
okay. Yeah. I'm just wondering if that breaks things. Oh, and I'm probably double audio for you now, right?
Yes. Trying to...
Alright, so now it should only be the Discord audio. Oh, I might have clicked the wrong button. If you can't share your screen. Oh, but now I don't hear you. Wrong thing. There we go. Hey, there we go. Ooh, I am hearing myself.
Oh, that might be...
The support.
Let me put on my
Bald
headphones.
Bearded Builder sounds like a strong and reliable superhero. Let's imagine that their superpower is the ability to construct and repair structures with incredible speed and strength. They can build skyscrapers in minutes and create impenetrable fortresses in the heat of battle. Their origin story could be that they were once a talented builder who was exposed to experimental materials while working on a construction site. These materials gave them the ability to manipulate and create structures with their mind. As Bald Bearded Builder, they use their powers to protect cities from natural disasters and help rebuild communities after destruction.
Okay,
Despite their
Bluetooth
intimidating
connected.
appearance, they have a kind heart and a strong sense of justice.
Make sure this
They are a
is set
true
up.
hero in every sense of the word.
Input's good. Output should be that. Input should be that. I don't think I can hear you.
Okay, I stopped talking.
Oh,
for a
I can
second.
hear you now.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like working out some audio. We just got a raid from Bald Bearded Builder, so yeah, wanted to shout that out. And yeah, sorry Bald Bearded Builder, part of that got cut off. Basically, I've got a bot that we built on stream, and anyone can actually go do it. It costs about 11 cents for the announcer to do their thing, so if you're doing it for bits or subscriptions, it's really worth it. And yeah, basically, you would just prompt it. You know, you would create the assistant, you would pass in your assistant ID, your public key, and some of those things. And then, you know, you would give it the prompt you want. So if you don't want to do the superhero thing and you want to do the super villain thing, there you go. And yeah, I have it set for raids at a minimum of 5 viewers, or gifted subs, or bits. So fully configurable as well. More like Villain Mulroy. Ooh.
Oh my lord.
Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's a fun bot. Feel free to use it if you like it. If you have suggestions or fixes, let me know. You know, things that might not be what you're looking for. I am down. And yeah, so we got you showing. Let me get the recording going.
Alright, we are fighting some system dependencies here. Quick.
No worries. Stream lost music So I might as well just pause it for myself as well. And yeah, that's just me on my end not doing the audio routing properly.
Damn it. How many tries does it take me to get my password? 4.
4 tries. Nice. Yeah, I had an issue where I let my MacBook like run out of batteries, and for some reason when I like popped it open to enter my password, it wouldn't work. I just had to like, you know, like close it and reopen it kind of thing, which was super weird.
Oh, that is weird.
Yeah. I was sweating a little bit.
Okay, so now let's try this again.
But yeah, Bald Bearded Builder, what were you up to on stream? Sorry, I think you were doing some editing? Is that what I saw? I think I lurked you for a bit. I might have still been lurking you. No. Must have been lurking someone else.
Why is it trying to do a homebrew?
Oh, I was lurking you yesterday, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyway, sorry, Dylan. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're all good. I'm just, Okay, we gotta do OCAML install. Let's get co-HTTP. Is this not installing because of the SSL stuff?
And yeah, everyone joining from Bald Bearded Builders Raid. We were doing some Swift earlier, and we have since pivoted over to some OCAML with DM Mulroy, and he's helping us build out our OCAML client for Vexilla. If you're not aware of what Vexilla is, it is a static file-based feature flag tool. Oh, and what's up, Dylan? Sorry to cut you off.
It's like one of these installs is assuming that I have Brew, I think, which I don't have Brew installed currently. Let me see if I can get through this here.
No worries.
There's a chance that no, I don't know why I would be looking for Brew. I don't really want to install Brew. Conf GMP. I don't even know what this package is.
GMP? GMP lib. Never even heard of that. Oh, it's the Big Num implementation? Oh, it's like a multiple precision arithmetic.
Interesting. I wonder why that would want or assume it's looking for Brew.
That might be the only way to install it on a Mac, because it doesn't come default.
All right, let's see here.
And you're using Nix these days, so you probably don't use brew that much, huh?
Yeah, I don't even have, like I said, I don't even have brew installed.
But you probably did before, right?
Yeah, yep. Where is the, I just want to do the thing. Thank you. I already butchered my password.
Oh, and what you sipping on?
I have it's called Defiant. It's a American single malt. From North Carolina. Okay, so we've got brew now. Let's try this again. Why?
Wait, is it still failing?
Yeah.
Oh, do you need to like resource your shell or whatever?
Need to.
Okay, I don't know. Just a guess.
Let's see here. What can I do about this? I wonder if I need this. Try one more thing.
Sure.
Before I try to reinstall OCAML with brew. Where do I put this? Aliases.
Yeah, how's everyone out in stream doing? What y'all up to?
Okay. Let's exit out of that, and we'll do one of these, kill that one, do an OPAM shell, and let's try eval, OPAM env, OPAM install, deps only is, what is the option I'm looking for? Like dep. OPAM dep ext.
So what is depext?
External dependencies.
Ah, okay.
You can tell it to ignore some problems, I thought, but I can't remember what the right flag is. So let's try this guy. What is the dep x opam flag? And how does it work? In the meantime, let's run that. Why? No package open SSL found. package config path.
Is it maybe you just need to update the envvar with your Nix directory as well?
Well, that's all in here.
Okay.
Like if I look, like I have OpenSSL, and I have package config. I don't remember. I don't even know how to use package config. What is the way to use this? I hate dealing with system dependencies.
I know, right?
Dude, it's so annoying.
Would it make sense to print out your package config's environment variable that they were looking for?
Yeah, let's give that a shot. I was looking for this guy. Nothing on it.
Aha. So that could be part of it.
Let's see here. Let's try one more thing here. We will do brew. Actually, exit, which means I shouldn't have OPAM now. Yep. Let's do brew install. Is it OPAM or OCAML? It's been so long since I've done this.
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Install. Install the... Oh, that just straight up installs it. Can I do it with brew? Brew install OPAM. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was OCaml or OPAM.
Gotcha.
Okay. And
ooh, that was fast. I've never seen brew run that fast. That was cool.
Okay. So we're there. Which OPAM? It's pointing at the right OPAM. Switch list. We're pointing at the right compiler. Okay. Actually, let's OPAM switch remove dot OPAM switch create dot 4.14.1. Why? Okay. This is looking a little bit better.
Cool, cool. What's up, GS Falcon? How you doing out there?
It's still upset about like this GMP stuff. I don't know what that is. Brew search. Is that the right word?
There is a GPM. Oh, it's deprecated. Hold on. I wish they would tell us what it was deprecated for.
Can I get information about a package in brew? Like a formula? Brew info? Yeah, brew info GMP. Multi-precision arithmetic library. That looks promising.
Yeah. So Brew does have it. I was looking at GPM. GPM is a totally different thing.
All right, so that's installed. Brew search libssl. I don't think any of those are it.
I think OpenSSL would ship with it, right?
Should. Didn't we already? Oh yeah, I installed that in Nix, not
Yep.
this. Which do we use? 3.0 or 3?
I have no idea.
Brew install OpenSSL. All right, I would expect that to fail.
Oh, okay, so if you do at 3, it'll actually opt for like 3.2 as well. And if you just do OpenSSL, I think it opts for the 3. So yeah, should be good.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, great. Okay, I think we have all of our dependencies, hopefully, knock on wood. One more time.
One more time with feeling. That looked pretty good so far, right?
Yeah, I know, perfs. Dude, I don't know. I got this far last time. I'm not holding my breath yet.
Ah, gotcha.
But hopefully. So, GPT SSL.
I saw the conf GMP one, or yeah, for sure. So that one's probably good.
I believe.
And yeah, without any spoilers, how'd you like the movie?
Dude, it was so good.
Nice.
It like the first Dune 1 was probably one of my favorite movies of all time, and then this one somehow even raised the bar. It was really, really good.
Really? That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Super, super good.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just gotta wait for it to land on Tubi.
So it'll be a while. Lib is a weird name for a library. Yeah, OCAML likes using S expressions as a serialization format for whatever reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I've used S expressions a bunch too. I think it was like a language that preferred it, but I don't remember which.
Come on, just work. This should not be this difficult.
Yeah, and I wonder if just in the future, using Nix still, maybe you just set that environment variable as needed, right? And pass it like the. We did it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what I probably would have what I need to do with Nix is add that GW or that number library and OpenSSL.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that was our problem.
Yep.
Okay. So now we want to do our dev dependencies and alco test LWT.
Interesting that these aren't in like the manifest file or whatever it is for the project.
I think I can do like install with test, but I always forget like the filter syntax.
Gotcha.
Dune and OPAM are adding like a dev dependency things in the next release of OPAM.
Oh, cool.
So we're just waiting. It's like in beta now, I think.
That makes sense.
Alpha or beta, but yeah, that's coming.
Awesome. And yeah, while this was annoying, it was probably nice for at least people who are interested in OCAML to see the resolution for some of these things and how it might work depending on how they're trying to use it. So yeah, I don't know. I think there was still value in some of this.
Hell yeah. Okay, I feel good about this. Let's close that window. I think I already have the dev server running. I do.
Trash Dev just chimed in. I am never trying OCaml now. So it was valuable. You got something out of it.
Sorry, Trash. Didn't mean to let you down. All right. So now we should be able to run a Dune build. There we go. And we can vim in. In fact, we should do like a Dune test. If I could type.
That looks like a TypeScript experience, to be honest. Touche.
Facts. I have been having problems all day with ESLint running out of memory. Ooh. And trying to get that configured and solved right has been it's been worse than this.
Okay. That's fun. Yikes. And yeah, how's the new job? Oh, sorry.
It's going super well. Yeah, dude, I love it. End of week 2, my team's super awesome. I'm getting to work on cool shit already. Yeah, digging it.
Legit. Nice.
All right, so our test, the last thing, what were we doing last? I don't even know what test is failing right now. So we've got all this common. I remember we were stuck on like a weird bug at the end of last time. And being, yeah, let's just run our tests and see what is the thing for brew? There we go. Dune. Why don't I have OPAM now?
Well, I even see your note. For next Tuesday, we need to take a closer look at the scheduler code, it looks like.
Good. Nice. At least I left that note.
Yeah, I do the same.
Eval.
And yeah, how's it going, Coffee and Coding? What up? And what even is OCaml? It's a programming language.
All right, so we're failing on scheduled before global is not at error, should be false. Okay. Failed. Should scheduled before global should be false. So let's take a look at that. Right here, result is okay. Should scheduled. So this is coming out as true. And we would expect this, I guess, to be false.
Mm-hmm.
And if we go look at the schedule code, looks like we have some logging in here.
Yep.
Do we see that logging? I don't think we do.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that.
Do we? Oh, remember we were like ending up in like the wrong branch of one of these or something last time? Maybe. Do we even get in this function? That's like a good first question.
Yeah.
Format print. Are we here? And let's run that. I don't even see that logging.
Oh, wait, I saw are we here?
Oh, there it is. Okay, so we are getting there. That's a good start. And when we run on scheduled with before global, what should happen here? You go into should. You go into here. The feature is going to be go here, we go here, and we match on schedule type, which is empty. That doesn't seem right. Does it?
The
fact that we're hard coding.
Yeah, that seems really wrong.
Okay, so that, what is this type?
So yeah, schedule type should be on the feature.
So let's get attributes dot schedule type. There we go. That's on there. So let's then move this terminal down here. This is so annoying. Okay, doing test. This is NeoVim Duda. Okay, the test just passed.
Okay.
Is
cool.
it? I wonder if that was the whole problem.
It is most likely yes. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some is our schedule testing running as well? Like, yes, do we have specific schedule tests? Okay. Cool.
Let's see here. Okay, so then let's go fix up our tests.
Yeah, because I actually have been building out and changing how the tests actually work as well. So basically, I ran into some edge cases for when it was a single day versus multi-day. So that was one place where we may want to have some like tests set up for that. I can always add it myself too. But yeah, just thinking out loud. We may still run into that like midnight bug, depending on how our testing works.
The lovely midnight bug.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go. That was the problem.
Nice.
Just a dumb hard coding thing. I bet I wrote that before we had like all our feature types in or something.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so then we can, let's go open up the Go code and go to the tests for the client. And this is before global. So we just wrote these. And now we want to do during global.
Yep.
So we can delete that. And we can grab from here, essentially down to here, and just repeat these tests. Oh, that's not what we want. We want to say, where's this guy? Do that, and then paste that there. All right, so then we need during. Is that what it was called?
Yep.
We fetch the scheduled group result and change to there during global. And let's copy what we say over here.
So we might not need to refetch scheduled group result, right? Because that's already been done. So that sync flags and some of those checks might not be necessary.
Yes.
And we validated that already. Yep, cool.
In fact, I can probably, well, during. Okay, let's see if that works. I probably didn't copy the test directly. I wasn't really paying attention to what they did. I just renamed. Okay, so before global, during global, we get that.
We want that one to be a true check.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to guess ends up passing.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Hey.
Love to see it.
Nice.
Okay, so then the next one, hopefully we can just bang these out here after global. So we want to do the same thing to here. And let's go ahead and paste in there. Figure out the formatting. That's closed. There we go. And then everything down through here, we replace during with after. And the test case for after should be false.
Correct. Yeah.
That passes.
Nice.
Before global start end. Okay. We'll do the same thing. Throw in that semi. Go up to here. Want that there. And then we say after is going to change to after global will be.
So real quick, Rob Code chimes in, hey DM Mulroy, you suggested Gleam the other day and the language kicks ass. I'm excited for its ecosystem Rob. To mature.
Dude, I'm so excited that somebody went and checked out Gleam. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about Gleam. I think, I mean, depending how the ecosystem and the language matures, like I could easily see Gleam like becoming like one of my daily driver languages.
Nice.
Before global start end /g. And we'll, oops, that's not what I highlight the same stuff. And then we want to replace after global with before global start end. And this should be false.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is going real smooth.
And then I'm assuming the next one's after or during global start end. So
yep, yeah, during global start end. And then I believe there's a during global daily. So yeah, we got 3 sets of these basically.
So we want to go from this one down.
Now it's possible that we run into a bug with the during. And that might be the bug that I fixed in the other SDKs so far. But we'll see.
During should be true?
Yes.
For hours, amazing stuff. Awesome, Rob. I'm curious if you built anything with it. Like, did you build like a REST server, play with OTP, anything like that, or just like do a language tour? One point oh should be coming out like literally like any day now. Let's see here. Yeah, depending on how like Gleam matures, like Gleam could easily turn into like what I wish OCAML was. So we'll see. It's got the same type system, but it has syntax that looks more like JavaScript or Rust. And it's super, super friendly. And it's built on the Beam. So it's like Elixir, where it compiles to the Beam and can run on OTP. But then it's also like Melange, where it can compile to JavaScript and do like all the FFI stuff. So it's like kind of like checks all my boxes, but the tooling's just not quite there yet for me to like spend a significant amount of time on it. But I'm very excited for Gleam. I sponsor the project on GitHub, and yeah, I think it has a chance to be pretty awesome. So that works. Yoink.
So yeah, our during test is actually good. Awesome.
And then we come in here.
Ooh, and Robs chimes in with, they played with OTP the other night, looked at Lustre, their UI framework, which is kind of like Elm.
Lustre's sweet.
Didn't see anything that looked great for REST servers, but they think the potential, the ecosystem is still really young. The potential with the Beam plus the type system like Rust is what is really attractive. You can see it powering some really crazy real-time apps with a lot of...
For the REST server, I think like the popular one right now is Wisp. I'm not sure if you caught that while you were looking around. And this should be false. That passes. Sweet. Yeah, real quick before... Have I pulled up Gleam on stream yet? Before, Chris?
I think a little bit. Go for it, though.
Sure. All right. So gleam.run is the website. And like, yeah, the syntax looks like a mix of like Elixir and like Rust, I would say, actually. It's got like super nice error messages like Elm had and like what the Rust compiler will give you. It has OTP, so like the concurrency story is really good. Let's see here. I just want to find like a Gleam for Rust users.
Oh, nifty. Oh, that's cool.
They have a bunch of these guides. Like pattern matching, it infers types the same way as OCaml.
Nifty. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, these little cheat sheets of just like, hey, here's the thing you're familiar with. You know, here's how it works here. That's nice.
Wow, this, my dark reader is, sorry for the white screen chat.
So he says he saw Wisp, but they may be dense. They didn't see any like REST verbs like get, post, etc. So yeah, I'll take a look as well.
Well, we can always just go look at the types here. Source. Let's go look at some real Gleam code. Yeah, like this feels like a mix of like OCaml, Elixir, and Rust. Like, I love it. I'm excited to build some like actual meaningful things with this. Where's the request? There's surely a request in here. Comes from HTTP request. So that must have, it's got to have a verb on it. Examples.
My guess is it's part of like the routing. Yeah.
App.gleam. Okay, we spin up a new app. We have a router.handle request. That's going to come from in here. Router. Handle request. Here we go. Request.method. It's got, yeah, the request object just has a method on it, and then you can match on it. Man, I loved it. I'm not going to lie. I like this syntax a lot.
Yeah, no worries, Rob.
Sorry.
It's easy to miss that stuff. No, that was awesome. Yeah, thanks for digging into that with us. That's cool.
All right, so we just did after global start end. And now what is next?
I think the dailies.
After global start end, before global daily. So let's go down here and we'll replace and we'll say after global start end, and that should be before global daily. And we'll highlight the same section and we want to say after global start end, and that should be before global daily. And that should be false. So this should still pass, ideally. Womp womp.
Oh, failure? Yep. Okay.
Should not equal false.
I do see a typo.
Is that a bug? Or is this should be true?
Ooh.
Or wait, no, I'm reading that backwards. Disregard.
Okay, yeah. I wrote the code possibly not the right way.
No, this is actually right. I was wrong.
Just unintuitively is really the way I wrote it. So yeah, I might have messed up.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that typo. It's not a big deal, but you know, whatever.
There we go. Cool. And then we yoink you. And I guess this should probably be during.
Yep.
Continuing the same pattern as before.
Yep.
And this should be true. Good to go. And let's yoink this. And we go down here and we say before, or no, during, going to be after. This should be false. Whoops. There we go. Global daily.
Wait, what does JK do?
Okay. Nothing.
Oh, okay.
JK in NeoVim, JK is just my up and down. Well, yeah, it's up and down for everybody, but
okay.
unless you're a map. Can you imagine remapping JK in NeoVim to not be up and down? That would be madness. Or if you like paired with somebody that uses Vim all the time, and just to like mess with them, you like remap JK to be like left and right, and H and L to be up and down. That would be mind bending.
I could see it happening.
Oh shit! Justine just beat Boulder Gate 3.
Ooh,
right
nice.
now, as we speak.
That's awesome. I'm still in Act 2. So yeah, it takes a little while.
I think I'm still in Act 2. Okay. Well, we got all the tests in the client tests. I think we are matching test parity with the Go client, at least.
Yeah, with the client test, for sure. The only tests that I've modified even significantly are like the scheduler tests, which
no, not
could
the
be
schedules.
I know, yeah. Could we look at the scheduling real quick?
Yes. The code or the test?
The code, not the tests. I just want to check to see what our logic in the start end branch looks like.
All right, here is the logic. This little block here. So we get the start. We get the beginning of the start date and the start time. And then we get the end. And then we say, is after start date time. Is the time is now later than the start, or is now earlier than the end. And then we pass back a Boolean where both of those conditions are true.
Okay, so I think we're actually good. Where is start time and end time done?
Right here. We take schedule.start time, convert it to a just a time object, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's probably fine. Because basically in my original code for other languages, I was doing some hacks of like taking the time from another date and putting it onto a different like day value or whatever, when instead we're just using a normal like time value of like the timestamp we're going to get is never going to be greater than like the seconds in a day or whatever, right? So I was actually able to just do like an add of the timestamps instead. But I think this does the exact same thing, so I think we're good.
Congrats on beating BG3.
Thanks.
Chris is clapping for you.
Yeah, that was a golf clap. Yeah,
okay,
awesome.
Cool. So, can we get rid of that? Looks like we can.
Could we look at the scheduling tests real quick?
Yes, we can. Any test case in particular?
So start, end, or daily, I think would work. I think
so here's start,
daily is
end.
easy enough.
We grab today, we get tomorrow, we get 2 days from now. We create a schedule where the start is tomorrow, the end is 2 days from now. The time type start end, the start time is 0, end time is 0.
So one example would be if you want to take a look at the Go testing for the scheduler, that might help explain kind of like what I've done to like validate and make sure that we're doing the entire like 24-hour period to check for that midnight issue.
Let's go to schedule testing. And it's for start end.
Yeah. So basically that for loop. And hold on, did I not? Let me look at one thing in my code here. Did I forget to actually update something?
I haven't pulled. Let me
Oh, I thought you just did a fresh pull, like today.
from my fork.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that would
let
be
me set upstream quick.
Yep, no worries. Yeah, so basically, I just ended up doing another like 24-hour loop, like we have in the daily test. I ended up doing that for start end as well. Oh, and yeah, that's the old Vexilla website.
Here we go, GitHub.
I might not have a good GitHub link. Oh, there it is. Cool.
Git remote add upstream. Boom. Git fetch upstream main. And then git pull upstream main. Oh god.
Oh no, are there merge conflicts?
Think so. Let's make this full screen and make that full screen. Conflict in PNPM. Oh. I don't want to resolve that. Can I just say take yours? Isn't there a way to do that?
I forget.
Let's just do and we'll do git checkout upstream / main, and then we'll just grab npm lock.yaml. pnpm lock.yaml.
Is it
that not
YML?
right? Gosh.
Oh, it is YAML. So yeah, I'm not sure there. Oh, because you're still in the OCAML client. Like the folder.
Okay.
Now, hold on. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if chat knows this. This is like a thing I've done by accident before and then realized it. Instead of ... / ... you can just do 3 dots.
I think that's a Zish thing.
Oh, is that a Zish thing? Oh, okay. Never mind. I really appreciate Zish for doing that for me then. I like it.
Do you use Oh My Zish?
I do.
I think it's actually an Oh My Zish thing.
Oh, really? Okay. Because Macs are Zish by default nowadays, aren't they?
Yeah, Macs is. What did you say, Justine? That sounds like a made-up word. What, Zish? Stands for Z shell. Sally sells Z shells down by the Z shore.
Zally.
I'm sorry if you get. I just realized that my Roomba entered my office while I didn't even notice it because of my headphones.
Yeah, we haven't heard it, so no big deal.
Did you just notice because Baxter was freaking out?
What did you say, Justine?
Did you just notice because Baxter was freaking out?
No, I heard it bump into the space heater over here. Oh yeah, Rob. One of my coworkers just posted in Slack today about finding Zoxide too.
I've never even heard of Zoxide.
I think it's like a Rust. Yeah, I think it's a Rust-based CD thing. Alternative.
Okay.
If this were on my Vercel laptop, that link would be purple because I was literally looking at this today.
Nice.
I think it basically implements like Z, like you get with Oh My Zish. That's like the big selling point, I think.
Okay.
But Fish has that. Fish has a Z plugin too.
Walder is agreeing Zoxide's amazing. Nice. Good to know.
Yeah. I don't think I could use like a shell without having Z. I'm so used to using it now.
I don't think I've ever used it.
All right, so let's get check out upstream main, upstream slash main, and let's pool. Git pool upstream main. It's up to date. Okay, so let's go back to OCAML and let's rebase -I upstream slash main. And are these all mine? I think this is all me.
Yeah, I don't do commits like that.
I will make a nice, pretty squash commit.
That's fine.
At the end.
Not a big deal.
All right, where do we have a conflict? This stupid PNPM. I'm just gonna do the git checkout,
Sure.
upstream main, PNPM YAML, and we're gonna rebase continue. Cool.
Nice.
And just for
what
our
is force
sanity,
with lease?
Force with lease is a way safer version of force, where if you go to force push and the reference you're trying to push to on remote has changed in any way, it won't let you.
Oh.
So yeah, like if you're pushing to a branch that you and like another teammate are working on, and the other teammate has pushed to remote and you haven't like fetched and pulled down their changes, force with lease will be like, nah, dog, their shit changed. You need to deal with that before you push.
Okay. Yeah, I just refuse to do a force on anything that multiple people are working on. That's
yeah.
my
I
work.
generally only ever force push on my feature branches.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so I just want to make sure we don't have any merge conflicts. Good, we don't. Is the server still running? It is. And now we want to write like the 24-hour test, right?
I think that would be worth it. Technically, there's like a different, like you may want to pull up the Go code again, because I ended up making 2 like extra tests now. One would be daily with a single day as like the start and end dates, and then the other would be daily with multi-day, to where it's like a span of multiple days. Because I ran into bugs with the single day issue, and I think that's something a user would definitely do. And worst case scenario, I can always hack into the OCAML if we want to move on to something different than testing, because I can see that getting a little old in your book, if you like.
Let's I think we can do this pretty easy here.
Okay.
So we want to, so this is the first one, I'm assuming. Yeah, so we want to active start end. So we have 3 of them, 4 of them?
Yeah. Yeah, the
4.
start and end and the daily both use the 24-hour like numbers to make sure that we're not running into like a weird midnight issue at any time of day, basically.
So let's say test case, and this will be 24-hour active start and single day. And this will be quick. And then it takes a function which ends up returning a check bool equal true true. Okay. So then we want to say we can do list dot for, I do like an of How do I make a new list and just... Guess we could even just use a for loop too.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Whichever works.
I don't even know if I've ever written a for loop in OCAML. Create list of n length OCAML. Really, there's no easier way to do this?
Yikes. What?
That can't be right. I mean, it probably is.
Yeah,
but,
there's no like range operator or anything?
Let's find out. We can look at array, we can look at list. Init. Here we go. That's what we wanted. Yeah. So let's say let hours equals list.init, and this is going to take 24. And is that a function to map? It takes an int to an a, and we get an a list. So we'll take this will be 0 based hour, and we'll just turn it into a based hour plus 1 in. Does that make sense what I just did there? So we basically have 1 to 24 rather than 0 to 23.
I think we actually want 0 to 23.
Oh, well, in that case, we can just do...
I'm not sure it matters, but that's what I'm doing in all of the other code. So staying consistent with it probably makes sense.
Fun.id. Identity function. So we get our hours, and then the test that we want to do is we create say list.iter gives us an a. Don't know what a return is. I'm assuming that that's a unit. We probably have that alias somewhere. So our function is going to be hour, and we'll just say this is going to return a unit for now. Just get the type checker happy. Hours. And in fact, we can probably just pipe that. Where did I forget it? Into list.iter. That takes that, that takes that. That should be fine. Okay. Sure. That's why, because we weren't assigning it to anything. So now we're iterating. Let's bump this down, fix that, and our function in here is we make a new date.
Yep, and it's basically today's date, but with the hour that we are trying to look at from our loop.
We need to go open date time. So how do we get that? module date time equals date time. Now we should have that. Update times. I forget how we were doing this. So the date.
Oh, got it. Right, because there isn't a utility function for like start of day or end of day.
We could make them.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
What is date? Is that a peak time? Date is year, month, day. Okay. And then this is the hour.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that last 0 is there.
The offset, maybe?
Oh, you're probably right. Type definition. Go to definition. Go to definition. Yeah, time zone offset.
Cool.
Nice. Okay. So let's go back to the Go code. And we want the current year. I wonder if I can get that with p time. I think I pulled up this preemptively. Yeah, here we go. We can do clock. So we get a p time. And can we get year? 2 year. Takes a t, gives us an int. Perfect.
Nice.
So we'll say let year, actually let's say let, what should I say, p time, or let now equals p time clock dot now, which takes a unit. It's actually going to be in. And then year will be p time dot 2 year.
Yep.
Now in, and then we need the month.
Interesting. So it doesn't matter at all, but I'm just curious, like, in most of my code, the now is defined outside the loop. Is that easy to do, or is it just easier to do it this way?
Oh, yeah. That's smart to do, actually.
Okay. Just curious.
In fact, we can do like all of this probably outside of the loop.
Yep.
So to date, what does that give us? That gives us a date, which is probably month, day, year, if I had to guess. Year, month, day. Year, month, day. Year, month, day.
Of course.
So change word year, month, day. In fact, just do this. Unused variable day. This gets piped into there. Year, month, day. And then what does the date time? Takes a date, which is going to be, well, I guess this is the date, right? We don't even need those. Go to our errors here. Oh, right. So this is our date, and then it needs a time, and the time is just going to be 0, 0, 0, and then 0. Is that how we did that? Int, int, int. So it's a tuple of length 3. It's a tuple of 2 with an inner where the first member is a tuple of 3.
Oh, that's fun.
So it's like this. Right? Did I do this right? I did. Nice. And we'll just pipe that into option.get because option.get is like unwrap.
Oh, got it.
Rust.
Okay. And because this is a
Now
test, it's super easy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like if this fails, like it should fail the test.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm doing a bunch of that in my like Swift and Kotlin testing too.
So then we need to make a before schedule. So how do we do that up here? I assume we just do something like let before schedule equals schedule dot. Obviously don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, we need to put the hour in, right? The hour would be this one. That's an int. This type unit can't be applied. This expression has type unit. It can't be applied. What does that? That closes that. That closes all our parens. That is an integer. They're all integers. That's good. If we just return a unit, it should be fine. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Cool.
So we have our date time, and we need to, how do we build our schedules? Types.schedule.make. Schedule is types.schedule.make, and it's going to take a start. Why can I not? Okay, so my hotkeys are wrong. Or my key maps for my keyboard. I should be able to press whatever, that works. Okay. Start will be just 0, I assume.
So start date is what that is. So that would most likely for, hold on, is this start end single day? So it would just be the date time we just created. Like as a millisecond timestamp. So yeah, like where you have date time, like date underscore time, maybe mocked now is at least just reads a little easier. It's at least consistent.
Yeah. Okay, and end will be the same.
Yep.
And then
no end then.
End, oh right, this is probably end, yeah.
Yep.
Time zone.
Oh, and wait. Oh, that's right. Because end is a keyword. You had to add that. I forgot. Yep, I keep forgetting that.
And then finally, time type. Hopefully this breaks to another line here. Up here, time type. Start end. Start end. And finally, do I not have like OCAML LSP installed? This is wild right now, this formatting. Like, hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Real quick, what up, Jordy Mac and Robotic Head? I waved at you, but how you doing, Mr. Sir? And yeah, happy Friday, Jordy. How you doing, non-major nerd, Mr. Sir? Is everyone enjoying their Fridays? That's the important part.
Cat .ocaml format. Great. Okay. So we just formatted everything. Okay.
What's up, X Factor? Ooh, yeah, that formatting is way nicer.
It just went formatted our whole code base too. I like added some things recently to get like formatting kind of closer to Rust.
Sure.
Like if a line breaks past 80 and you use an infix operator, it'll automatically bump it down to the next line, which I like a lot.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Ooh, got some not great news yesterday. I'm sorry, Major Nerd. I'm gonna guess, just because it's the last day of the month, was it a layoff?
Time zone, time type, start time, end
They
time.
love to do that.
Okay, so we have 0 up there.
Oh, loss in the family? That's a bummer. Somewhat expected, but thought you'd have more time. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry. Man, I'm fighting every instinct to make a leap year joke about it, though. Sorry. Right? Like, with some of that hardware, not configured properly. Okay, cool. Just making sure, right? What if it was a leap year bug? That'd be crazy. But not outside the realm of possibility.
All right, let's make this full screen. So we want to add to the start time. We take our date, right? Or mock now.
Ooh, so one thing we want to do with start time and end time is actually make sure that it's just a value between like 1 day's worth of seconds or milliseconds, instead of like adding it to today's date. So we may want to do like a 0 day.
We have that. We used that before.
Okay, cool.
So 0, and then we add. What does that take?
Yeah, we'd probably want to set the hour of 0 day. Oh, I guess, yeah, we're already. Yeah, you got that commented. You're good.
Do we have 1 hour? I have 1 hour in seconds. Great. And this is going to return an option. Option.get Cool. Okay, great. That looks good. Let's be end time. And we want to add 3. I mean, I guess we could just do this the easy way, right? It would be 1 hour times 3. Am I gonna have to do a P time?
The support. Akavenge is a superhero with the power of resurrection and healing.
Is there a mall span?
They have the ability to bring back the dead and heal any wound, no matter how severe. Their origin story is a mystery, as they appeared one day with no memory of their past. All they know is that they have been given this power to bring hope and justice to the world. They wear a dark, armored suit with a silver phoenix symbol on their chest, representing rebirth and renewal.
Do this the easy way.
Akavenge uses their powers to seek vengeance for those who have been wronged and to protect the innocent.
Say 3 hours.
Sorry that was cut off, Akavenge. Yeah, I appreciate the sub. You didn't get your full superhero origin story just because of the way I got audio wired up right now. So that's my fault. Sorry about that. But thank you for the sub.
All right, so this should be our schedule now. Yep. All right, we got the schedule.
So wait, where are 1 hour S and 3 hour S defined?
Up at the top.
Oh, okay, I missed that part. Gotcha. So real quick, Jarrell wants to know, what are your switches on your keyboard? And I think a big thing is you've also done like the taping thing, right?
Yeah, so I use Glorious Panda switches, and they're lubed. And then the thing that made the biggest impact on my keyboard was taking painter's tape, and I put that over the board, and I did 3 layers of it. And that, without a doubt, made like the biggest impact to the sound of my keyboard. And then the other thing I bought was like 2 millimeters of like, I forget the name of the foam, but if you look up like keyboard foam or go on Reddit and look for keyboard foam, you'll find it. It's like literally like $2 off Amazon for like 10 feet. I cut that out and put it in. But yeah, the painter's tape and lubing the switches are the things that made the biggest difference to the sound. And they're both lubing switches is annoying.
It's so easy to overdo the lube, and then it gets like really messy.
Yeah, I mean it's once you get in a groove, it's like just mindless and easy, but like it's annoying to do.
Wait a minute, are we still talking about keyboards? Right, with the lubing. I get it. Touche.
Is schedule. So now we say, let is schedule active, and we'll say schedule dot with now, and this takes a schedule. What else does this take? Take a schedule type.
And the now that we're passing into
it. Where does our schedule type come from?
I think we have like an enum or something like that for it, right?
Before schedule global. There we go. I didn't know if we already declared it in our test, is what I meant. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
And then we take a P time, which is mock now, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And it's Boolean, and we'll say result.get. Okay.
I can't tell you how many times in like various SDKs I didn't realize that I was doing is schedule active and not passing the with now. And I was just like, why is this test failing? Oh, yeah. Because I'm not testing against the right now. I've had to do that with at least 4 or 5 SDKs. So you'd think I'd remember it every single time, but nope.
So is this the assertion right here then?
Correct. Yep.
All right. Can I?
Yeah, are you able to do multiple checks within a test case?
Good question. The other way we could do it is like we could reduce the list down to a Boolean, right?
Sure.
We could probably raise an exception,
Sure.
and it would fail the test because they're just a pass.
What's the testing library we're using with OCAML?
Alcotest.
Alcotest.
Pass tests. Is this it's a value? How does this even work? A testable. I don't know how to use this. In Alcotest, how can I loop over data and do a check in each iteration and only pass the test if every loop passes its assertion? So we loop over that.
Looks like they check within it, like within the loop.
All right, maybe I don't have to like return. Let's just leave that there for now. And we should be able to ink that, and we'll say I don't even know if I need this. Can I just make this a unit? Nice. Okay, great. So there's that. Check bool is equal, true, is schedule active.
Yep.
Okay, that should test that.
Yeah, and yeah, you can just run it and see because we don't need the whole thing to validate that part, right?
That passes. I don't know if that actually ran our
Ooh,
test.
yeah, that looks like it just tested the client. There it is. Ah, nice.
So where'd we fail? I wish this gave me more information.
Is there any way to pass a message to the check?
Possibly.
Because that would actually be the fix, because that's how I'm doing it with a bunch of my other testing too, right? So if you look where I have like test error F in the go, I am like throwing in the hour that failed for us kind of thing.
See if that does the trick. Do we think that's the, no, that's the test number. Equals 0. It did tell us. We just forgot the space.
Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Cool. So this is where we're running into that midnight bug. We just started late enough today that we didn't run into it in our initial testing.
Great.
Fun.
Right,
oh, wait, hold on. We actually want before schedule active to be false. So I think we were actually good.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think we were actually good. So yeah, let's just double check. Okay. Cool.
Okay, sick. That's super easy. Let's please split that and go to our go test again.
So yeah, within it, we're basically going to have a start test, or a before test, a during test, and an after test. And then for daily, we want to maybe just have like a before whole test and then before test, which is just slightly different.
Okay. All right, so this is the second one. Active, probably just copy this entire test.
So we probably don't want to do multi-day yet because we're not checking the during test and the after test yet. Right? So we still have two like checks to do inside of our test case there.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let me go back here.
Mm-hmm.
So we make a during schedule. So this is really before schedule. And this is and this check will be, let's change this. This is going to be is before schedule active is false for our int dot toString hour.
Ooh, so here's a quick question. Is there no like native string interpolation for OCAML?
There is. So we could do like format dot string, and then I could do
I was just curious.
for our %d, and then that would be our.
Okay, cool.
So we can do it like that way.
Gotcha.
Let's see here that we want to grab this down to there. Let's throw that there, paste that in, and where's our error? Unbound value mock now. Why can't we see mock now? Is this closing the loop? Yep. And does this close the loop now? It does. That looks good. Before schedule active. There we go. So now we do during. Let's grab all that and let's change before to during. And I'm assuming our times have to change here. Hour minus 0 minus 1. So this will be sub 0 minus 1 hour. Oh, we forgot to multiply in the first test. Shoot.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Okay, so let's actually what are these? Span of int. We'll just make this p time span dot of int. And then down here, we'll do this the easy way. So we're saying it's 1 hour how do I want to do this? There's got to be a way to multiply spans, right? I feel like that has to be on there.
Yeah.
Span, arithmetic, negation, addition, subtraction. Great. Well, we can write our own function, I guess. We'll say let multiply
Robotic Ed says there's probably a joke in there, something about expanding.
So we get that. We get, let's do ptime dot span, and we'll open that scope, and then we'll say 2 int seconds of the span, and we'll say pipe that into int dot mul of int. Span is a T.
We're going to bed.
Oh, it's an option. Okay, good night, Justine. All right, we now have a multiply span. So we should be able to actually take this and say like mul span 1 hour 3. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So now we have that nice little helper. And we can use that down here. So in our first test, we need to do pipe that into.
So we may end up doing a bunch of those elsewhere too. So it might even be worth just the placeholder of like the negative and positive values, or not placeholder, but just like a variable form. Because in the daily tests, we end up doing basically similar stuff too. So instead of having to do 1 hour s mul span, all that,
just do it at the top. You're saying?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we are going to be doing it multiple times for sure.
Okay, so we have 3 hours. The hour plus 3 times the hour. Okay, so then
Well, I guess, hold on, does a span encompass negative values too? Or would we just
think it
subtract
can.
that elsewhere?
I think it can be negative because it's
Okay.
just span. Oh, I guess we have to turn this back into a, not you. And here, this will get piped into oven seconds. Yeah, there we go. Can even get a little bit fancier and see if it breaks to another line for us. See, this is why I love the pipe operator. Span to int, option get, multiply, boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
So now this should be a span. Yep, okay. And, okay. So down here, in our before, the start time is going to be 0, and then it's going to be 1. And we multiply this. This gets a p time. So we have to convert this into a span. To span, and then we say multiply the span by the hour, and then that, can we do p time of span? Is that a thing that can happen? Of span.
And the p time is under the hood just a millisecond value or a second value? I forget.
I can't recall, but I know that our schedule code handles the right units.
Okay.
To span. What's that give us? This gives us an option. Oh, we have to do option.get. All right, what do we, to span. That's a p time. Okay, that should be fine. P time to span. Hour is an int. Ah, right. I've got a little trick for this. So function, you see what happened there?
Oh, it's because the order of like what we're passing via the pipe operator, right? So you had to like flip the order of the
yeah,
the things.
In fact,
okay.
This should really probably be data last is the normal convention in OCAML. So like it would be that normally. So like the pipe operator does work without having to flip.
Okay.
And down here, we don't need to flip. Yeah.
Cool.
A little messy, but it does the right thing.
Yep. That's all that matters.
And then this one adds 3. So we basically want to do like the same exact thing.
Yep.
So let's just yoink that, throw that there, delete that, and 1 hour will be 3 hour. Okay. And then down here, we can probably copy these again and copy over those. And in this case, it's going to be -1. So it'll be -1 hour. So we can say mul span -1 that.
So there is no like subspan value. We just have to like convert it.
There is.
Oh.
Oh, it's actually using the hour there. Did I do that up here? I have this backwards. I still don't have this right.
Oh.
Right, because we're saying add the current hour. Where did I see the 0 from? 0 day. Oh, wait.
So start time is relative to 0 day. Yep.
Right. Okay. Maybe I did do this right. So we're adding 0, and then 1 hour.
Yeah, I think that looks right to me.
Although it needs to be, we need to do time dot add span here too, and hour. Oh man, this is such a pain.
Yeah, wow.
Because now we have to do, we might as well just do a local open on this line at least. Of it'll be of int seconds we need to convert our hour. So what is 1 hour seconds?
3,600.
Yeah, 3,600 times the hour.
Well, wait. What is 1 hour s? That's the span.
That is a span of 1 hour.
Okay.
So we're saying we're going to add to the 0 time 3. No, that's not even right, is it?
I don't think
I did this wrong still. My brain's starting to melt.
It's fine.
Hour plus.
And we've made some really good progress. You know, we can always continue on Tuesday.
Yeah, I might call it here. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no
I might
stress.
try to think about some better date utilities because this is.
It's gonna get verbose really quick. Yeah.
Yeah. So I might try to. Maybe next time we like spend some time building out like a little bit nicer of a date time module where we kind of hide p time and all those annoying functions behind it.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Let's say X time. Improve datetime library to make dates not suck.
It's a good way of phrasing it.
Git commit a-m progress on schedule tests. Boom. Cool. Alrighty, man. Well,
yeah, this is awesome.
Hopefully my laptop doesn't remotely get wiped again.
I know, right? That would be crazy.
Dude, that was the most annoying thing that ever happened. I was like, yeah, time to write OCAML. Laptop open. Oh, shit.
Right? Where is everything? Like, oh, man. Yeah, chaos.
I'm just so glad like I said earlier, like my OBS stuff, I'm so glad I had that backed up to iCloud because that's like, I hate messing with OBS.
Yeah, same. I've needed to update things for ages and I just don't.
Sweet, dude. All right. Well, you know what? I might even like maybe tomorrow morning on stream just like make a datetime library that's like based after date functions, and like try to copy that API to some degree, and we can bring that in.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like the idea. It even helps the ecosystem a bit too.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. Well, I will chat with you next week then. Chat, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate all of you.
Yeah, thank you for joining, and thank you for doing all this. Like, this is just awesome. Yeah, this is so fun, like, doing the collaboration stuff.
Yeah, hopefully once we get like a first version shipped, I'm gonna like probably cut a bunch of issues for improvements and like see if I can get a bunch of people that are learning OCAML to help contribute. So
yeah, I'd love to see how documentation and some of those things work, right? Because OCAML does have official docs. Yep. Cool.
Well,
yeah, have a great rest of your night.
I will chat with you next week.
Yeah, cheers.
Peace.
Yep. Later. All right, so we got the recording stopped. And yeah, thank you, DM Mulroy, for that. That was awesome. Great session. So yeah, let's close that. I am thinking, it's basically 7 p.m. I've always got time tomorrow. And yeah, let's do the shout outs. Everyone should definitely go follow DM Mulroy. He does awesome stuff. Making your own datetime library. This is more like our own utility functions based around an existing datetime library instead. So I think that's a little more doable. Right? There's so much stuff that is chaos and just awful about dates. Using ptime under the hood, they solve a lot of like those edge cases for us. Instead, this would be like wrappers for simplifying some of the things like adding and subtracting time stuff from a date. Right? So it's more like the manipulation of things that ptime would be handling for us, but he would create some wrappers for cleaner and easier to use functions. So I think that's a great idea. As far as what our plans are, who do we go raid? I'm thinking we go raid Juicebox Hero. She's doing a charity stream. I think that's really cool. So let's go raid Juicebox Hero. Boom, stop watching that. Disconnect from that call. Cool. And yeah, I will be here tomorrow. I probably won't start until like 1:30ish, just because I've got a call tomorrow. Yeah, I've got a call tomorrow, which I'm really excited for. We might have our first DevRel job, or dev advocacy, technically, but yeah, I'm pumped. Yeah, I'm real pumped. So, we're gonna go raid Juicebox Hero, and then I'll be over on Gaming Stream, hopefully playing some League of Legends with Zayu after I make some food. I'm not sure what food I want to eat just yet, but I'll head into the kitchen and we'll find out. So yep, let's go raid Juicebox Hero. She is 10 hours into her stream of 20 hours. So she's only halfway through and she's already getting a little delirious. So that sounds awesome. So we're going to go raid Juicebox Hero. I'll be over on gaming in just a little bit. And then, yeah, tomorrow, same Chris time, same Chris channel. We do some more Swift stuff. And then after the Swift, we do some more gaming with the crew. Possibly Pal World, possibly Lethal Company. And yeah, should be fun. So, yep. We had a great day today. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream. Thank you everyone over on YouTube for hanging out as well. Really appreciate that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Right? So, yep. Later, YouTube.